10 by 10.
You wouldn't know it was September.
No.
It is warm, 84 degrees at the end of September here in Minnesota, and we've been busting to move all day. It's hard to believe how much work it takes just to load up a few things and get ready in the van, but that's what we're doing. We're getting ready to blow out of here.
You know, it's just kind of fun. We did something different this time.
What's that?
We took a day before we left to just kind of unwind, gear up a little bit, because I was coming down from a very, very busy few weeks.
Sure.
And I was frankly tired, and traveling can be tiring, so we kind of took a break yesterday, but now we're headed out.
Yes, we are.
Where are we going?
I don't know. We're gonna go northeast.
Northeast.
Somewhere we'll get there.
Okay.
And somebody needs to tell the bugs here that it's not summertime.
It's summertime. They need to go sleep.
Go to eat double hockey sticks where you belong. Anyway, come along with us and enjoy our freestyle van life.
Yeah, wait till you see what I brought with me this time. It's very unique.
Really?
Yes.
The night negligee?
No. Put it in dry, honey. Let's go. Look what I brought along from the garden. Here we are.
Here we are. We made it to Wisconsin.
In the dark.
In the dark.
And the rest stop that we used to stay at, or we've stayed at before, now has a 4-hour minimum or maximum. So we couldn't stay there anymore.
Right, thanks to the state of Minnesota Regulation Central. So anyway, it's JK and Kim in the van. We're on a freestyle and kind of getaway. Could last a couple days, could last a couple weeks. We just don't know. So it was a good drive. We didn't really show much of the drive on 90 because we've been on that thing so many times, and you probably know it by heart. So anyway,
we're hunkered down at a Walmart tonight.
Wally World.
And thank you, Walmart, for allowing us to stay here and
in Sparta,
Wisconsin. Feels so good.
We're doing our evening hike in
Yes.
Walmart parking lot. So exhausting. Off in the distance, there's a van.
There's two vans. This one.
Yeah. Want to take our treats? Who's here? The girls are here.
Why'd you get us? Nothing.
Well, I can't say it was a restful night for me at Walmart in wherever we are.
Sparta, Wisconsin.
Oh, Sparta, Wisconsin. Yeah. So about 1:37 in the morning, the guy pulls up and he fires up a leaf blower and starts leaf blowing around, and then he turns that off eventually and gets into a big industrial street sweeper and starts sweeping the parking lot. We appreciate the clean parking lot, but in the same token, with the window open, trying to get some breeze through last night. Didn't work for me. I don't know about you. You were sleeping pretty much through it.
No, I wasn't sleeping through that at all. I was wide awake. It was very loud, and you know it is with the windows open and stuff like that. But you know what? It's what you get for free. I mean, so I just appreciate that Walmart lets us park here. It doesn't cost us anything. We did do a little shopping in there last night, and off we go to the next location today. Now we can see a little bit more color coming in already. This is a beautiful area. We're in the Bluffs area of southeastern Minnesota, southwestern Wisconsin area, where it just kind of flows in. It's around the River Valley area, so it's kind of the leftover of that. You walk out of here today and there was like a livestock trailer with some hills and stuff, and I thought, where are we? Are we in Colorado? We forget sometimes where we are because all Walmarts feel the same. And then you walk out and you're like, now where am I? I don't remember where I was. But it is beautiful here, and a nice little overnight stop on I-90, so certainly recommend it.
We're heading up towards the coast of Lake Michigan is where our objective is for today. It should be about a 4-hour drive or so without stops. So when we stop and find something cool, lots of lighthouses and marine activity and beaches and things, so that's where we're headed. So we're gonna go and redeem a Starbucks gift card and get some coffee this morning.
Hopefully there's something still left on here. I don't know.
Oh well. And maybe use their bathroom. Big.
Look what I found. That's Ben Bacon. That cool bridge that you get to go over. Bicycling capital of America. There he is.
There he is. There's Ben. Hey Ben, how are you? I'm fine, thank you very much. Must be going.
Ben Bacon.
He's big. That's Big Ben Bacon. Very good.
I may have been here at one time.
He was a lot bigger than I expected him to be, Ben.
Hello, I'm Ben Bacon. Welcome to Sparta. If you're looking for a place that offers a little bit of everything, you will find that Sparta is a choice destination.
You got a story to tell. You always have a story.
Well, you're in my stomping ground. So, gosh, 1999, I think it was. I rode my bicycle from Minneapolis to Chicago. And part of the route was the Elroy Sparta Trail. So we came through here on our bicycle. And I don't think Ben was here then because this was all done in 2011. But yeah, if you want bicycling, this is a great area to bring your bike. So I'm just getting flashbacks. I don't know if you can see him very well, but he's a giant mouse. You can see he's got little grippers to hold his cheese, but it's not there. Somebody stole it. He's got big feet though. He's got big feet. What do you think of this guy? Somebody stole his cheese.
Is that what he was holding?
Yes.
Wow. In Wisconsin, of all places.
There he is. Store. Here's Pirates Cove. Oh, yeah, that's the same spot. Look at that, it's got waterfalls out at sea.
Yeah.
They're pretty. Fudge is famous, Haunted Mansion, paintball. I mean, kids go nuts here.
Kim loves Paul Bunyan, so here we go. We're going to the Paul Bunyan restaurant.
Paul Bunyan enjoys cracking these souvenir pennies for you. I think my favorite design is one with me dragging my big old axe right through the floor. I hope you enjoy your souvenir penny. And I'll tell Babe the Blue Ox you said hi.
Sounds good.
Paul Bunyan sure.
How we doing?
Get your pancakes done.
And then anyway,
Can I share some butter?
Yep.
Are you not eating pancakes yet? Oofta, that was a lot of food. There he is. Paul Bunyan. Gotta go find Blue Ox. So what'd you think of Paul Bunyan's cook shanty?
Well, I'm kind of wanting to go, and heard it was kind of one of those things like the Samoa Cookhouse out on the California North Coast. Same thing, it's like an old logging camp cookhouse where they bring all the food out onto the tables and you'd help yourself off the table. So it was kind of good. The food came out piping hot. The coffee was screaming hot.
Yeah.
So no complaints there. Pancakes, biscuits and gravy, donuts,
Eggs, potatoes,
sausage and ham. Is that it? Am I missing anything?
I don't think so, but my stomach is like not needing to eat for quite a while.
So,
And you could have more if you wanted it.
yeah, we could have kept eating.
Did you say pancakes?
I said pancakes, yeah. I said pancakes.
I thought you would eat a lot more pancakes.
I mean, there's only so much food that you can eat. I needed to protein up, so the sausage and the eggs were good. There was a little bit of bacon in the potatoes, so that was really good. Biscuits and gravy, not a big biscuits and gravy person.
$40 for both of us.
For both of us, for all you can eat, and we're stuffed. So, and we only had
$20 a person.
one thing. So, yeah, I mean, you go to a regular restaurant like a Perkins or what have you, and you're going to spend that much money for a big breakfast anyway. So,
All right, now we got to start eating our food in our van.
right. So
But
that
fun?
was our big splurge.
What's your rating on system on it?
I'd say it's like an 8.
8 out of 10?
It was really noisy in there though. But
Yeah.
8 out of 10.
Okay, fun. Onward we go. Find anything and everything you want. Rock and roll, saltwater taffy, caramel apples, the original Wisconsin ducks, amphibious tour guides. Look up there.
King Kong.
King Kong is up high in the building.
That's got the kids all hopped up.
Oh my
It's all
God.
this.
See all this?
Yeah. First one's here.
First one's here. Transformers. That's hilarious. He's one big dude.
Coming to you from the coast of Wisconsin. We are having a little poo-poos, a little snack with some crackers and leftover egg salad and some cheese. And
I just put a cracker in my mouth.
yeah, and coffee.
Adult coffee.
Red Cabernet coffee.
The sand looks soft.
It is soft.
Is it?
Yeah.
Little vino. I like salad. Crackers. Fabuloso. Thank you, Port Washington, for this park.
Well, we're at the lighthouse here in Port Washington, Wisconsin, and it feels like we're in a New England town, doesn't it?
It feels like I'm a part of a Hallmark movie right now.
So this lighthouse was built back in the 1800s.
1800s, the first one in 1849. They reconstructed it, and the number on the building is 1860.
Yeah, and it's way up on this hill, which you think would be kind of weird because it's away from the lake, but I think they put it way up here so the light beam would travel, because you can't see the other side of Lake Michigan, so it's almost like the ocean.
The one thing I forgot to check to see is if it's still in operation, because if it is, these poor people trying to sleep at night in these houses across the street would be really tough.
Oh well, you get what you pay for.
$1 million view.
It's these stairs that you can oversee the entire area of Port Washington. That's quite the view. So anyway, there's the breakwater, a marina, the cold dock park, and of course the old lighthouse. It's pretty cool. Oh, there's a sailboat out there. That's kind of cool.
High atop the public staircase.
Exactly. And this breeze is wonderful.
It's just me. All right, let's play trash. 10 cards each. There's a discard pile, but first we each line up 5 across the top, 5 on the bottom. Your goal is to make this ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Kings and queens are not needed, so you discard them. Jacks are wild, so you can substitute in the middle of trying to fill these into the right numerical order. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way up to 10. And there's a discard pile. So kings and queens are trash. And whoever can get it to 1 to 10 first wins. Goes under the 9, under the 7. Oh my goodness. Shoo! Made me nervous.
Must be nervous.
I can take that out now. I can put my 8 in there. I've got another jack for a wild card. I've got an ace. I can take up that jack. I can put that down for the 2. And I'm done.
Yep.
I could use it. I've got a jack there. So I'll take that up. I'll use this for here. Oh, and that's what it was. So I'll move it over to here. I don't need there. And technically I just won because I have 1, jack is a 2, 3, 4, 5. Jack is a 5. Jack is a 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good morning.
Good morning from another Walmart parking lot, employee area.
We are in Saukville, Wisconsin, just outside of Port Washington, and it was just a weird night of weather, I think, and just the way our windows were cooperating. You know, you'll never have a perfect night, will you, in the van? I don't think so. We're still getting adjusted. I think there's always an adjustment period.
Yep.
But that's what we're doing. Today we're going to go up the coast of Michigan, Lake Michigan on Wisconsin side. And, I don't know, meander. See where we end up. I don't know if it's going to be a long driving day. But try to find an epic beach again.
Yep. Let's go find something to hang out and have some morning coffee and breakfast.
Yeah, let's do that. surprise to me. This is just insane.
We're in Manitowoc, Wisconsin, one of the ports for the Badger, the Great Lakes car ferry and passenger ship that goes across Lake Michigan. This is kind of cool. Huge ship. Well, we're in our camp spot for the night and right on the shores of Lake Michigan. Pretty nice spot. I'll show you more about that tomorrow. And in the meantime, we're gonna get ready to get dinner started and hang out in the van tonight. So join us in the morning. We'll see you then. Morning.
Oh, hi. That scared me.
Did you buy another van?
No, I didn't buy another van. I'm jealous of them though. We should have done that.
We can.
Thanks for the coffee.
Sure. Caramel.
My favorite. I'm in heaven. This is an amazing trip. I would do this over and over and over and over again. I can't keep my eyes open because the sun's in my eyes. My eyes are watering. My eyes are watering. I'm so happy. You know, I just think it's just, you have everything you'd ever want and the accessibility that you want. And there's so many spots all along the shore of Lake Michigan on the Wisconsin side that has been preserved and that you can access, and so many, I mean, it's miles upon miles upon miles of beach that you get to walk and enjoy. It's just fantastic.
Starting to get a little fall color.
Light is on it.
Mm-hmm.
That tree dog. Will you take me to the lake?
It's just down there.
I know, can you take me there?
Sure.
I want to be like those other van people. Lazy morning at the campground. Getting updates on an offer. Simple breakfast, cereal. Put up the screens on the window so we can enjoy this view where I was sitting all morning. Just can't beat this. Don't you just love fall camping?
It's the best.
Quiet, peaceful.
No kids screaming.
Not that we hate kids, but when we go vacationing, we kind of like it quiet. With an area soul around. Parking lot is virtually empty. This is amazing. Eventually, we'll have to shower and we'll head into town to do a little sightseeing, but for now, just kicking back. Lighthouses. I just love them. Aren't they the coolest things? I want to live in a lighthouse someday. Just to die for. I swear you're at the ocean, but this is Lake Michigan. Michigan for a minute. We are headed north. So yeah, we escaped our campsite for the night last night. We ran into a couple who were going to try it. We found them yesterday up at this lookout area, the lodge parking lot, which was an amazing spot to see the water. And we got to chatting with them yesterday, so we're like, well, we're going to try it with you. And we kept to our own rigs and everything, but we had a good chat this morning before we all left, and really nice couple. So nice to see you, Trish and Greg. So fun to meet you.
Yeah, good luck with your new van.
Yeah, they just got a new van in June, so they're having some fun. But what a great moment there. I don't want to tell too many people about that because that was a secret spot, and the camp host said you don't want to try that in summer for sure. But we did pay for our spot and everything. We just parked where we maybe shouldn't have or something. I don't know. We felt kind of naughty about it, but it was so wonderful. Took a walk on the beach this morning, and it was chilly, but so much fun. Again, just such a crystal clear ocean.
Yep.
Ocean?
Not a ocean.
See? It feels like the ocean. So onward we go to new adventures. We're headed to Door County, and I think our adventure begins right now.
Taking your picture.
What do you think of this guy?
Wow. It's quite a walk out here on this pier. But, wow. Come right up close to this lighthouse out here.
Let's go look.
Take a look at it.
I bet it's not open, but don't trip. I'll swim back by the evening. How cool is this? Wouldn't it be cool to be a lighthouse keeper? $19.12.
We found him.
Oh.
The world's tallest grandfather clock. He is right back there.
I don't think he makes noises anymore though.
No,
There's no hands on it
he lost
anymore.
his hands, but he does have a big dinger in there. So here's the story. Joseph Sloboda
Savoda.
immigrated to the peninsula from Prague, Czechoslovakia in 1883. He specialized in creating high-end wooden church altars, statues, and other things. And then he branched out and started making grandfather clocks.
This one was built in 1976 for the bicentennial celebration. It's 35 feet 10 inches tall. It says at that time it was a working grandfather clock.
Yeah.
Dismantled in 2013, the clock was restored and erected in its present location in 2014.
Past glories. Time to get some smoked fish. Yeah, very nice guy, and he fishes and does all the brining and smoking himself. And the price is just super reasonable compared to, say, like, Grand Marais,
Oh yeah.
or you go into one of the fish places there and it's like $30 or so for a pound of fish. This is like $9.
We made it to Alaska. Might not get to the state, but we got to the town. New construction. Go back a second. Just a little bit. Stop. Well, a couple days of rest.
Couple days of rest at the Shady Tree Inn.
No, it was called the Bailey's, or no, it was
Beantown.
Beantown Campground in Bailey's Harbor, Door County. It was nice. I mean, it was just your typical campground. You know, it was pretty off season, so quiet, which is nice, which we needed to get some rest and had some laundry done and just kind of hung out. It looks like it's a hop-in place in the summer. They got pools and hot tubs and all that kind of stuff. We're going to try to do something that we've never done before, and we're a little anxious about it. While we tell you the story, we will show you some of the road here and some of the fall colors that we're already seeing. But there is a ferry that takes you to an island called Washington Island, north of Door County, Wisconsin, and we've never taken a ferry before. We're a little nervous. I mean, it's always, you know, something new is always kind of scary. And we looked at the weather last night, and there's gale force winds. It's a warning for today, and so I don't know if we're going or not. We're gonna drive up there and check it out, see how bad it is. We do have reservations on the island for tonight. And if we can't get there, we lose our money. So we kind of want to get there.
Well, of course, it's been perfectly calm the last week that we've been up here, and because we've got reservations and because we want to go over across Death's Door straight, but the winds are already picking up. And yeah, like Kim said, gale force winds later today. Small craft warnings already started this morning. This is not a big ship. It's like a barge with a passenger compartment over the top that you drive your vehicles onto, and they run it year-round, so it runs every hour. So we'll talk to them when we get there and see what we're up against.
I'll tell you, the thing that I don't really like is the fact that it's called Death's Door, and I don't know where this came from. But it is truly called that, and it's not just us being funny. We're trying to be funny. It is truly called that. So on a windy day, gale force wind warning, and Death's Door, I don't, it feels like very Halloweenish. It's very spooky to me. I don't know. And I do get severe motion sickness, and so that's the other factor that's kind of into this. That last time I was on a boat on some wild seas, I was sicker than a dog for a long time afterwards, and I really don't want to go through that again. I do have motion sickness pills from 2021 that I keep with me, but I obviously I haven't taken any since then, and I just always try to keep some with me, but because I do live with vertigo, so it's one of those things that just rears its ugly head when I get on the water, and I love to be on the water, so it's kind of a bummer. But we're going to take a right here and try to calm our nerves a little bit. It's just part of the adventure, I guess, as they say. Let's see what happens here.
What you got there?
Dramamine.
I'm nervous. There's white caps on the lake. The flag is flying pretty straight out. But we gotta face our fears. We gotta face our fears. It's not like we're the only ones that are risking going over there. There's a lot of cars in line. Ferry just took off, and it was kind of rocking and rolling. So we still have a chance to bail out. But we'll see.
Do I take them or do I not take them? Are you gonna go or are you not gonna go?
Well, I have to make that decision. We'll tell you what our decision is in just a minute. Well, I want you to know I'm facing my fears.
Yes, you are. You hate water.
I hate water. I love looking at it, but I hate being on it, so we'll see.
And I'm facing my fear of motion sickness.
So,
Because I love being on the water.
well, we're like third in line, so we'll see.
Your hands are fidgeting. It's coming back already.
I know. All
Better
right.
get in.
I better.
All right, I'm not gonna lie. I've got butterflies. I see it coming back for us. Proof is in the pudding. In just a little bit.
We'll see.
Oh my word. He is swaying to the music. Big time. And then I'm kind of worried about what these girls are gonna do, you know? I never think about those, do we?
Mm-hmm.
They're allowed over on the island. They're allowed at the campground. Now it's a matter of, I hope they don't get sick. I mean, they do ride with us all the time, and they go up and down bumpy roads with us, so hopefully they can adjust
They'll probably be
okay.
better than us.
Willa is losing her balance in her age, so I do worry about her a little bit more than Tia. But, egads.
This will just.
I mean, when it's empty, the nose is coming up.
Yeah.
Oof, da. Nervous.
Positive thoughts. You're not the only one here.
Dear Lord, keep us safe. Thank you. Amen. So we're getting it. We're getting on. We're in line. I think we might be one of the last ones, right? Anybody behind us?
3 cars behind us.
3 cars behind us. So we're going to be towards the back, which will be good.
Yes, sir. The engines are revving. coming up, and I don't know, did we need our seatbelts on?
I'm going to. Maybe that will make me not move as much.
Not feel as like you're out of touch. So here we go. We're trying to remain calm. Of course, anybody that's been on a boat will think that we're absolute knuckleheads. But, I can't tell if we're going backwards or forwards right now.
Oh my goodness.
Too late.
Too late
Too late to get off. Too late to turn back.
Good girls.
Yep.
Alright.
I think we're spinning. Oh, and the other thing I found out, there's a sauerkraut lunch that you can get on board the boat
Don't
today.
make me sick thinking about it. I eat sauerkraut. That was not a good thing to talk about.
Oops.
Let's talk about cookies.
Okay, cookies.
Fresh baked cookies for everyone.
Okay.
Looks like we're headed towards death's door. Lovely. Dogs are doing good. I'm doing alright. JK's staying busy taking pictures. And then this around. Drive out there, I think. Can't remember, bro. Wow.
We're going to have to make a hard turn.
That's hard. Yep, we're right here. Yui. Now, for 24 hours a day. I don't know how we're getting off. We gotta do a hard, we gotta do that row first. These guys really know what they're doing. We have some room in between us, which is good. Between us and the outside. Wow.
Woo!
We made
We
it!
made it.
We made it! Now what?
Well, just gonna,
Sit a minute?
yeah. You want to go to the gift store and say we survived death's door?
Yeah. So, well, we haven't survived it yet. We still got to go back.
Oh, well, one time we
Yeah.
did.
One time.
One time. So we are on an island now in the streams. This is awesome. So
You glad you did it?
Yeah. It could have been worse. It could have been smoother, but
Wasn't bad at all.
not as bad as I thought by looking at the
No.
way the boats were and stuff. So,
It'll be interesting tomorrow when we go back.
mhm.
Well, bravo to us.
Yay.
We did it. We are in the woods.
Yeah.
Well, this is what happens when you go to an island, right?
Right.
Instead of Jill's Park, it should be called Jill's Hill.
Just
And the banyan trees. And pine trees. When they say don't take the rocks, they mean it.
Well, we're on an island today, just off the coast of Wisconsin in Lake Michigan, and we're out doing a little traveling in the van and doing some photography.
Got $1?
So it's pretty short but steep walk to get out to the beach area here, and the sand is really soft, so
Yeah,
it's nice.
I've been kind of walking along the tight sand down here by the water just to make it easier. But I can't beat it. It's a sand dune.
If you want sand,
Come and get it.
here it is.
Washington Island.
Slightly on the coast.
Sand Dunes Park.
Nice beach area.
that fun?
Yeah, on to our next stop.
Where are we going?
I don't know. Lots of photo opportunities here if you like boats. Well, we're in line again to get off the island. We're waiting for hopefully the next car ferry to take us back over to Door County and the peninsula over there. What was your thoughts on Washington Island?
For some reason, I mean, it's very isolated, and you really have to prepare ahead of time. We talked to one gal in the office here at one of the shops, and she lives here. They retired here, and I just don't think I could do it.
Island fever?
I just want to get out of here. I don't know why. It's really strange. I never thought I would feel that way. But, I mean, they have all their necessities here, but I just don't think it's... You got to have the right mindset to do it.
Yeah.
It's a small island, but not super small.
No.
I mean, in all honesty, I mean, I am not much of a shopper at all. And we don't do... I mean, I don't know why I'm having an issue, but it is kind of just a...
You want to be able to run and go when you want to.
I don't think this waiting in line to get off of here would drive me nuts, I think.
I mean, obviously you'd have to work and you're in your house and all that kind of stuff, but still, I don't know. It'd be an interesting retreat if you wanted to get away from it all.
I think the fact too, this island is very rustic. It's not very manicured, you know, it's very woodsy. You know, all the houses are very tucked in, you can't see them. And they're not fancy houses, which is fine, you know, but it's just a different, it's not what I was expecting, I think.
Yeah. One other thing about Washington Island, if you are phone addicted or social media addicted and need to have contact with the outside world, cell service and definitely internet service is pretty scant at least.
Yeah, it's very difficult. And if you're addicted to the outside world, like apparently I am, I'm going through withdrawal. And I think I'm grumpy because I don't know what's going on in the world.
That's okay. Sometimes that's good. We're kind of the only van in line. Most everything is just cars. I guess they could stay at some of the hotels and little inns and bed and breakfasts that are on this island as well. So you don't have to just camp. You can come and make a reservation and stay at one of the many hotels or things around here. Putting a little something in the belly. Whoop, we're moving. We're getting close to being loaded onto the ferry. I don't know if we're gonna make it or not. Looks pretty full already. We might have to wait till the next one, which is fine, I guess. Had to tuck the mirrors in, kind of on, I don't know, starboard, port side. They wedged them in here real good. These guys are great at directing the cars in and figuring out what cars are going to work where, and it's science. They get the most vehicles on here for the money.
I wonder if their wives are the ones that do the driving of the RV at home, and because they're so used to making people park that they have the wife do the driving, pulling in. And I bet you there's no arguments with them either.
No.
We're moving. Oh my goodness. Are you getting out right now?
Yeah.
Oh my word. Stay focused on things inside. These waves are huge today. Wow. It's good spring and we're like in the middle of a boat. Is that him trying to come down? It is. Is he crazy? Or if he lost his hat? A little more wild ride today. It's coming all the way up the front here. That's nuts. His front windshield is like all full of water. At one point, his vehicle was kind of rocking a little bit when you were up there. I'm like,
I know, I was watching that, I was thinking, how am I going to get past there? And I thought, well, I'll just come around the other way. It seemed like there was a little bit more room
in the
there.
middle.
And he doesn't have his parking brake on. All I have to say is I'm glad we had a milder trip yesterday, because if this was our first trip on it, I don't think we ever would have gotten off the island. There's water splashing over the bow, 3 car lengths deep, coming back and hitting us.
It's like a giant flume ride is what it's like.
It's exactly like the logger's revenge ride. Oh Lord.
I feel it.
That's all lake water coming on us.
Oh my gosh, I get the giggles like I was on a flume ride, because it's just like, oh my goodness, it's just coming way up over. It's crazy. I expected this more yesterday and we never got it.
You're getting it today,
We're
babe.
getting it today.
on terra firma. Now, after that boat ride, we go into the curviest section of road in Door County. If that wasn't enough to get your stomach going.
Hi.
Hi.
Al Johnson's Swedish restaurant in Sister Bay, Wisconsin. It is a place that they have the goats eating grass on the roof, and it's like this spot that everybody goes.
It's a tourist attraction. It's a turn and burn kind of restaurant. Get as many people in and out as you possibly can. We had to wait for like about 40 minutes, and then we got our table, and it was just kind of stressful eating, I thought.
They're very tight in there, so you don't have a lot of room for people to walk around and things like that. They have a nice little gift shop, which I thought was done well. We've done it, been there, done that. Probably won't go back, right?
I won't. No. I won't. No.
What did you have?
I had Swedish pancakes. Thought I'd try that. And
Swedish meatballs.
Swedish meatballs was like one of the meat choices. And I was kind of confused on, I thought, do you put the Swedish meatballs on top of the pancakes? Or they served with syrup and butter alongside the pancakes. So, well, I'll just eat them like regular pancakes and eat the meatballs on the side. Meatballs had a distinct liver flavor to me.
Not your favorite.
Oh, no, I'm not a liver person.
You ate them, though.
I ate them.
All but one bite.
Yep. $4.50 is $4.50. Someone's
my
got
new
a new
sweatshirt.
sweatshirt.
Peninsula State Park. It's so comfy. I didn't bring warm in it. I brought warm clothes, but not like cozy, comfy clothes. They're warm, but they're nicer. Not for grubbing around at a campground. I only have one good, like, cozy sweatshirt.
There. Get rid of the banding.
Anyway, so that's the scoop. I said if they could find my size there, we'd buy it. And we bought it, and it was on sale. That's the best kind. Why are you hugging your thing?
Because they didn't get a new sweatshirt.
You didn't want one.
Too many sweatshirts now.
So I think, I mean, we drove all the way through Peninsula State Park.
It's
I
big.
think we did. There's other roads to explore, and what do you think of it?
It's big. It's very, very nature filled. Lots of trees. And there's a couple sections that are right along the water that have turnouts so you can park and benches so you can just sit there and contemplate your navel and the water. Today was just a real rough tumble day on the water. Lots of huge waves, and I think we timed our exit from Washington Island just in the nick of time. It was really rocking and rolling out there, and you got sprayed with water because the waves were coming up and the barge was going up and down. So that was crazy. That
was
tickled
fun.
your tummy, didn't it?
It did. Made me laugh.
Like the water slide or the log flume at the amusement park. So
Right.
anyway, we found our place here at the Peninsula State Park campgrounds, and
Right by the bathrooms. They're going to shut them down the next couple of days for a few hours, which is not a big deal because, you know, in there is our toilet. So we'll be fine.
Yep.
We'll get a shower in the morning and have some fun for a couple of nights here, and then on to the next state park.
sure. So we're all reservoired up and reservation.
Reserved up. Reservoir is a body of water.
Well, there's a reservoir out there. So here
That's
we
it.
are for a few more days.
All right, no cell service, so I guess we're going to have to play some games or read.
Okay.
Only things you choose. Carrots.
Showers already?
Yeah.
Cleaned up already?
Yeah.
Getting ready to make some cinnamon rolls?
Ooh. I'm excited. Okay with that.
Well, we had a good night's sleep at the campground. We're going to go back there again tonight. Had some noisy neighbors this morning already, and we decided to bust out of there and come into town. We've been through Fish Creek, and that is a huge touristy trap with all the boutiques and all the restaurants.
Everything
and
looks like Joanna Gaines from Fixer Upper. I've noticed how a lot of these little tourist towns are now changing their decor and their architecture and everything to look like Joanna Gaines. It just looks like she's been through here. Everything's white with black accents. It's just interesting to see.
Magnolia.
Everywhere.
Yeah. So we kind of hightailed it through there, and we're in Ephraim,
Ephraim, I don't know how to say it.
Wisconsin. Parked at a public parking spot by the bay. A couple sailboats out there, and so we're just getting caught up because there's pretty good cell phone service here, and Kim's doing a little bit of checking in with her clients, and then after a while we're going to go over to the famous Wilson's
Ice cream shop. I think they serve lunch, so I hope so, because I'm kind of craving a deli sandwich or like a ice cream shop sandwich.
Okay, well, we'll check that out and we'll show you all around there. It's pretty famous. You've probably seen it before, but Ephraim is known for Wilson's little shop here. It's like a red barn out on
I
the
saw that. This one right here, this old post office, is the fish boil. And I remember the water right across the street.
Sorry.
What?
Just sign hanging there. It
Oh.
says sorry.
Up from Shores Resort. Village Hall. And there's the Wilson's place. Really fun place. Look where we are.
Hey, we're at Wilson's Ice Cream Parlor in Ephraim, Wisconsin. It's been here since 1906. Gone through several ownership changes. Can't wait till our food gets here. We've ordered the all-American cheeseburgers.
Yeah.
I got bacon coming on mine and fries, and then we'll see if we have room for some ice cream.
They're very known for their red and white awnings. You can see them inside and outside. And everybody comes here either for food and or ice cream.
And what's the tradition if you get an ice cream cone?
I don't know if I should share it or not, but it is one of the things that you'll remember the most. If you get an ice cream cone. You got my onions.
That was an awesome lunch. Old-fashioned cheeseburger, bacon cheeseburger, fries, root beer, all the good stuff.
Tummy full?
Yeah, good full. That was a fun place. Like going back in time.
Wilson's Ice Cream Parlor, Ephraim.
Restaurant.
And restaurant.
Yeah.
Ephraim, Wisconsin, or Ephraim, Wisconsin, however it
Ephraim,
was.
she said.
It is Ephraim?
Yep.
See, I thought so.
Ephraim, Wisconsin,
Awesome.
according to the local waitress.
Looks like Ephraim. There was a singer once upon a time, Ephraim Lewis. That's why I always call it Ephraim. Spelled the same way.
What's he doing nowadays?
He's probably calling himself Ephraim Lewis.
And lives here.
I love lighthouses. I can't help it. I like the real lighthouse. I'm not a lighthouse collector, but I love being at a lighthouse. Here we are at Eagle Tower, Peninsula State Park. Choices to be made: the ramp or the tower. 10 flights of stairs. You hate going downstairs more than anything with your knees, so I have titanium knees.
Oh, I was going to say it'd probably be easier falling down the stairs than it would be trying to climb up the stairs.
So we're gonna try it. We're gonna try going up the stairs and then do the ramp on the way down. It's burning.
Well, that wasn't too bad. That was good.
Oh my
Got
goodness.
that done. 1/2 done.
My legs are burning already.
Ready for the second flight of stairs?
I don't know.
Oh, you can do it. They're pretty easy. I mean, they're like residential stairs. Some
It's
places.
not my leg. Oh, it is. It's my
upper
quads.
thigh.
It reminds me of track. I couldn't do stairs very well.
Just
When I
keep
was a
pulling
kid.
yourself up.
I know.
Pull. Pulling. Lots of pulling. Almost there. Good. Proud of you, honey.
Thank you. You too. We did it.
How did that feel?
It was good. Glad we did it.
Quite a view from up here. What is this, Eagle's Nest?
Eagle's Tower.
Tower. Yeah, Eagle's Tower. So climbed up 10 flights of stairs. You did great.
You did too. I think when you see something like this, you're intimidated because if you're not in shape, you're like, how can I even do this anymore? And we did pretty good for our fitness level.
No, I think it was fine. They had nice handrails and the steps were spaced good, so you could grab the handrails and pull yourself up, and they had a middle section where you could rest, and wasn't hardly anybody on the stairs, so you didn't feel like you were holding people up, so that was a good thing.
Yeah. The color up here is gorgeous.
It's gorgeous. I think we're hitting it pretty close to peak, and nice beautiful sunny day with a little bit of a breeze here at Peninsula State Park. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Let's continue on, heading back to the van, taking the long way home on the ramp.
Well, we did it. We did Eagle Tower.
Eagle Tower.
Peninsula State Park, Wisconsin, a must-see state park in my opinion.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's huge.
Really.
It has so much to offer.
Got great camping. Have this tower and viewing area. There's lots of water access.
Lighthouse. Lots of hiking trails.
Tons of hiking. It's a good place to bring a bike or an e-bike.
Yep.
Zip around all over the place and just leave your rig at the campground. I think you can pretty much access all the cool things by bike, depending on which campground you're in.
And honestly, you're not that far from a town either. So if you wanted to be on an e-bike, you could bike to town and go grab an ice cream cone and come back, kind of thing.
Ooh, ice cream cone. That sounds good.
But what a great time at
Yeah.
Peninsula State Park. It's one to
Loving
remember. Great time in fall. You do have some people here, especially on a holiday weekend, which is coming up. But definitely a must-see in my book.
Right. So we thank you and we say goodbye to Peninsula State Park. We're heading a little bit south now on the peninsula.
Yep.
And we'll show you around when we get there.
We found our apples. Got some Honey Crisp for the road trip. We got, our first donuts in 2 weeks. We've been waiting for apple cider donuts. Found some. And then you got
Big treat. Kim gets books, I get bourbon. Hatch Distillery, and this is a locally produced bourbon from Egg Harbor, Wisconsin, which is just up the road from here. Batch number 16.
You excited?
Aged a minimum of 3 years in New American oak barrels.
And I got some special drinks too.
Beer.
Root beer.
Oh.
Shipwreck maple root beer and fire brewed root beer. Never had maple root beer before. This should be interesting. It's a Wisconsin product with a name like that, Sprecher. And then I also got some of the white cheddar cranberry cheese. So we each got some of our favorites. Got some caramel sauce. You got some pancake mix. Gosh, we're set for a little while.
Yeah.
Yummy. Fall foods are yummy. Okay, next stop. kind of where we're going. Right?
Right?
Red and green for everybody. Personalized ornaments. You made it halfway to the North Pole.
Brr.
That's awesome.
So, how many more miles do we have to go?
Halfway more. George K. Penny County Park. Scared me.
You got coffee?
I got coffee. Just some coffee and apple cider donuts by the lake. It's actually Green Bay, not a lake. So what did you think about Door County?
Not what I expected.
But did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it. There were some areas that were really pretty cool. Like I said, it's nothing like I expected. I expected it to be like old fishing villages and a lot more, fishing industry kind of things, and not so just
Fancy
pants, tourist trap stuff, boutiques and restaurants and all that, and billion-dollar mansions along the lakefront.
It's a different way of life up here.
It is.
But they sure have some good water views in places.
They do.
Goodness gracious. So here we are. Do we have to make a decision? We're going to one campground here tonight for the next 2 nights in Sturgeon Bay.
Yep. State
And then
campground.
State Campground is our next spot. And then after that, we're trying to decide what to do. Do we go up and do the rest of the UP, which we've done about half of it? Or do we just go back down and enjoy the ocean-like views of Lake Michigan? So we're sitting here contemplating over apple cider donuts and coffee.
Boy, that's a tough decision. You go with the proven area that we just totally loved and enjoyed and felt like we could stay there forever. Really cool, beautiful area there, along Lake Michigan, wherever the heck it was. Was it South Point?
Point Beach State
Point
Park.
Beach State Park. Thank you for always reminding me. That was a cool place. But we haven't gone up into Escanaba and parts of the UP, Michigan, and that would be interesting to go see that too. It depends on how far we want to drive back home from there.
I mean, we haven't been to Mackinac Island, which I don't think we're going to do that this trip. That's another trip in and of itself.
We did one water crossing.
We'd like to get up to Sault Ste. Marie or whatever, Sault Ste. Marie, almost to the Canadian border up there. That would be fun. I'm kind of leaning towards that, even though we've never been up there. I do worry about finding campgrounds open, because here we are, 10th day of October, and just even right in that part where they're going to start shutting things down about mid-October, so we would have to really bust a move through those areas. So I think we need to, I guess we've got 2 days to make a decision.
2 days to think about this. And we got reservations, so we're good to go here for the next 2 nights. And I say should we start heading towards the state park and check that out and find where our camp spot is?
Yeah, before it gets dark.
Yep, let's do that.
Okay.
And I'll drink the rest of my coffee.
Okay, enjoy. Let's go through Sturgeon Bay. Coast Guard boat. That's fun. Potawatomi State Park, Shoreline Road down to the boat launch, and look at what we have here. A house on an island all by itself. Excuse me, mister. I'm hungry.
Your food will be ready in 5 minutes.
Food truck almost open.
Food truck is almost open.
Ramen. Twirly, 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 twirly. How do I get that? Oh.
It's gone.
Fish cleaning, bathrooms, good parking for boats and trailers. Beautiful woods. See the rock back in there? Look at that. That's neat. Can't see it if you go slow or go fast. Ooh, there's a good chunk. Sweet. There's like empty spots in there, like caves and stuff. That's so slippery on that slope. Look at how deep it is. Let me get it up close here. Oh, there's a fun can on the leader one. cantilevered. Cantilevered one. This is Shore Drive. Shore Road or something. That's what it's like way up behind those trees. Very cool. Well, this is a bummer. This is the way to the tower at Potawatomi. Road closed and it said pedestrians only. No access beyond the overlook. Oh, here comes some bikers. Stop. These are real classical for you. Some poppy chili. Cornbread. Is it done?
Yep.
How do you know? You got a toothpick? Is the middle done?
Yep.
Wow. Gotta love the Coleman oven.
Yep. First time doing cornbread.
That's fun.
400 degrees for, I don't know, about 10 minutes or so.
400?
Mm-hmm.
10 minutes?
Yeah, 10, 15 minutes. That thing cooks fast and it's not very thick. So
Sweet.
there you go. And chili.
Nummy.
It's meaty chili.
Triple meat chili?
Chicken, pork, beef. Good.
Good.
Got some jalapenos in there. Hopefully it's not too hot for you. And some of Great Value's finest Fiesta Chili Blend.
I'm so very excited.
Where's your spot? There we go. Let's eat.
First bite.
First bite. I don't know what I want more of. Cornbread, it's my favorite. It's really good. The shredded slow cooked pork, got some home baked roast beef, got some chicken breasts, 1 can of just chili beans from Walmart, some Jiffy cornbread, cheese. Really good.
Good. Really good. Hearty.
Good stuff on a cool fall day. can walk out there, but you have to stay in the
road.
Yep.
Gotta stay on the public side.
We're here at a Coast Guard lighthouse on Lake Michigan and Sturgeon Bay. And there's a shipping canal. And this structure here is pretty amazing. It's real famous. Been a lot of pictures, especially during the winter when this is all iced over.
You scared to be out here?
No, I'm okay. There's lots to hold on to. The water is just so clear.
So clear and calm. I mean, it's just probably the calmest we've seen it. Yeah, it is just, I don't know if you can see.
Yep. Wow, that's beautiful.
Oh, they've got a ladder right here too. In case you fall in. You come to this last section. Do you have what it takes to walk out that far? What do you think?
Do you have what it takes to
Do
walk
you?
out that far? Get some other people.
I'm trying to think of where my love of lighthouses came from, and I don't know.
Well, there's just such kind of a mystery and folklore and
Romance,
and I think the bravery
Yeah.
of the lighthouse keepers having to keep back in the day, you had to keep the light going no matter what the weather, what the conditions, and there's some brave souls who were lighthouse keepers. Now the Coast Guard is in charge of all of these, and wouldn't it be awesome to see a big ship come through this?
Oh my
channel?
gosh.
That would be awesome.
It'd be so cool.
Very, very cool. Unfortunately, the lighting on the lighthouse right now it's all backlit, so you can't really see.
It's better in the afternoon for
Yeah.
sure.
And but for black and white photography, it's great because it's just this silhouetted kind of ghost of the past.
And here we are at the very end. Hi.
Hi, we're at the very end of the pier to see this cool lighthouse. We're at the crossroads here of Sturgeon Bay Shipping Canal and Lake Michigan over there. It's so cool. Just had a couple boats come flying through. That was awesome.
Love it, love it.
Gotta get back before the tide comes in.
I want the tide to come in. It'll be fun. Wow, how fun, huh? Michigan or are we in Wisconsin still? Breakwater Park. Place to get your boat in the water.
Seashells?
I don't know what's gonna happen when we get down here. We might have to reverse all the way back.
Oh, I don't think so. All the way back home. Penalized. Go back.
Here comes a boat. In USA here.
It's a little roundabout. This is roundabout.
Yeah.
It's kind of fun.
Tree out here.
2.
A little turn around. How fun is this? Beautiful. Look at all the boats. Sailboats. Isn't that pretty? There's a lighthouse out there. I can see it. I can see it. I can see it now. Yeah. Have fun. So they have all of these around here. I'll put up here for the tribe. Menominee. Freedom and Justice, the eagle. The moose is for security and community. The crane is for architecture, construction, and art. And the wolf is for hunting and gathering. And the bear, speakers and keepers of the law. That was cool. A lot of history here. Lumber. This is an Indian area, Native American area, where the bear is one of their clans. That's over here by the water. They have 5 clans. So cool. The last 2 are.
Well, guess where we are now?
Where?
We're now in Michigan.
Oh, there's Wisconsin somewhere
over
over there, and
and
Michigan
Michigan.
over here somewhere. And we found another lighthouse. You ready to take a walk?
Yeah, let's walk out to it again.
See if we can find something good. are you doing?
Lighthouse location was here back between 1877 and 1880.
You're getting my shadow. I keep ruining the lighthouse. Counts as wildlife for everybody else. Hey, baby. Where do you go?
Clinky Park.
One moment. Only one camper per site.
PayPal. It appears to be PayPal. It's pretty full.
It does.
I see you in there.
Spot here.
Oh, those are. Yeah.
It's like,
Or is it more for camping?
I don't know. I didn't see anything on there that was more fun. Yellow house by the sea. Michigan. Escanaba, Michigan. Escanaba, Michigan.
Unfortunately, this park is closed overnight, so we couldn't stay here and wake up to this. Stayed at Walmart and then made our way back here. And we're gonna have our coffee and breakfast to this view.
Morning.
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 We're having our coffee and thinking of you guys on a Friday. We're in Michigan, so look that one up on your map.
The Upper Peninsula of Michigan.
In Escanaba.
Escanaba.
I don't know if that's the way they pronounce it here, but
That's how we pronounce it.
yeah. So we just had half a muffin each and a hard-boiled egg and some peanut butter bread and a pickle.
No, pickle.
Oh, I mean a banana. So
It's a lot different than a pickle.
well, not quite horse and buggy, but you get the picture. Kind of cool. Michigan. Parking spaces for Amish. Horses and carts.
What are you doing?
Walking by another lighthouse in Michigan on the Upper Peninsula. This one's the Sand Point Lighthouse, and we came out here last night to see the Aurora Borealis, which was spectacular. We'll put some photos in here. And I got a shot of the lighthouse last night with the aurora back there and with the iPhone. And then we're back out here this morning on our way heading more north to see it in the daylight. The sun is really kind of very hazy. When we first got here, it was a little bit brighter and made a little bit more contrast on the tower there.
To see different train stuff. Ooh, look at that. Oh my gosh. Driving, driving, driving.
We are on the road again this morning, headed farther into the UP, the Upper Peninsula of Michigan, on our quest to find more lighthouses. And this area really has that up north feel, don't you think?
I do, and I think we're also after, some really cool epic camp spots, and also just completing the Upper Peninsula for us. We've done the northern route a little bit. We've never done the southern route of it, so that's where we're at, and just following along the lake as much as we can, trying to get as many lake views and water views as we can, and seeing all the little towns along the way.
There's a ton of little towns. Gas prices sure went up. It was farther away from the city. I'm glad I filled up when we did in Escanaba. So we're cruising along today, and we're taking you with us.
Hiawatha National Forest. Look at all the trees just changed. Might be the longest road to the lighthouse.
8 miles. But
Yeah.
pretty 8 miles. And tree line both sides.
Nobody behind you?
Nobody behind me today, thank goodness.
We got this tip from a guy at a couple of stops ago.
Yeah,
He
wayside stop.
He said this one was a must-see, this lighthouse, which was already on our list to see, but He said it's one of those that you get to walk up the stairs and
Oh, really?
there's a gift shop and museum and all that kind of stuff. 2 more miles. Shoe Point Lighthouse. The lighthouse. How cute is that? It's a birdhouse. That looks like the lighthouse. That is what we came up here for, right there. Fantabulous. Beautiful. Holy moly. There's a Papa Orange.
Yep.
Papa Orange.
That's our name, Papa Orange.
Papa Orange. 8 miles yet?
Gustafson's Stonefish.
We found the ocean in Michigan.
Okay.
Look at that.
Surf's up, dude.
How amazing is that? So beautiful. The color of that water. What the heck?
So cool.
I think it's 2 lanes here, baby. good as you're gonna get. Good morning.
Good morning. Where the heck are we?
I don't know what this place is called. St. Ignace is what I want to call it.
Yeah, St. Ignace at the Tiki Hut campground. Good for one nighter. We were able to use their showers this morning. Very nice. Laundry last night. That was good. Machines are old, but we got a lot of clothes done and dog beds and all that stuff.
They work and they were kind of cheap. $2 to wash, $1 to dry. They can't beat that.
Nope.
So we got that done. We freshened up our water. But can I just go back to the shower thing?
Sure.
The showers are individual showers, private showers, shower heads that are amazing, like home, and tiled. They're smallish. There's not a lot of room for storage or whatever. And you don't have a toilet in there, but the shower man, I was in heaven this morning. It makes all the difference in the world. The last showers that we've had were at state parks. We have to keep hitting the button all the time.
Yeah, and full of bugs.
And full of bugs, and you don't know what's creeping around and stuff. These are very nice, so we thank the Tiki for that. They're on the end of their season, closing up at the end of the month of October. And, but yeah, a beautiful little campsite and campground. I mean, there's tons of trees. You're nestled away from the water, which yesterday was good because we had some strong winds yesterday, and that would have been blustery cold. So felt really protected and safe up in here, and nice little campground.
Yep. So on we go.
Castle Rock, just outside of St. Ignace, Upper Peninsula, Michigan. You have a nice steep climb you can take. We are foregoing that today. Not bad to get up there, but our bodies are not letting us today. There he is. He is famous everywhere. I had no idea. Right under Castle Rock Monument. You're on. Can't hear me. How cool is that? This is Olmsted Bay on Lake Huron. All lined up. Right here. Yep. Across the thing, the rotary. Well, I don't know. Right here. Something yeah, right down here. Look at. Oh.
I see that. Look at. Look at. Oh.
Right, go down here. Yeah. Look at. It's a ferry. Leaving. Up in the front row. I want some activity. Oh man, stop that. Holy shysters, what's that? That's a awesome freaking Bronco. Hang on, I need a picture of that one. Oh my word.
In Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, you can see Canada from across the St. Mary's River, which is the major shipping channel here through the Great Lakes. Just having lunch a little earlier, and a big Laker cargo freighter drifted by, and was a car ferry that was going between an island and the mainland, so got some pictures there. Yeah, a lot of boating activity, which is really cool around here.
Sweet. If you could only see my position that I have right now trying to get this video.
Right from the side door of our van.
We can be staring outside all day and then you go to feed the dogs and good thing you looked outside. Why don't they honk?
There's nothing to honk for.
We're all looking. Because he has ace, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, jack for a 9, and 10. Mammoth building, gargantuan. Kind of looks like a cruise ship. Let's go to this thing. Look at that. That means there's another one coming in. Where is he? Got cabins and everything with balconies. It's a big ship. All right, what'd you find? You Googled it. Googled the big ship.
Well, now it took me to some different place. Honet's fleet of luxury small ships and intimate yachts welcomes on board a limited number of passengers so guests maintain their privacy and enjoy the feeling of being on their own private yacht. Available to call at iconic international ports as well as secret harbors accessible only to smaller sized ships. They offer a voyage along the Great Lakes with Smithsonian Journeys. Toronto, Milwaukee, and Les Champlain. Shore excursion in each port of call. And 7 nights on board, starting from $10,080 per person.
That's insane.
$10,080 per person. So that would be...
How long is the trip?
7 days.
Oh, you said that.
And you stop here in
Sault Ste. Marie. Buddy.
So...
I'm sorry, it's not worth $10,000. I mean,
well, it'd be $20,160 starting at. see the emperor penguins in the Ushuaia,
Oh, that'd be fun.
starting at 29,300 per person.
That must be French money.
No. That's American dollars right there.
29,000 or 2,900?
29,300.
I don't believe that. That much?
Overnight in Santiago, plus flight Santiago to Ushuaia, plus transfers flight Ushuaia to Santiago.
Oh, that's for the rich people. Industry, it's kind of fun. This is the historic water street.
Obelisk.
That's cool. Look at this side too. Original Main Street. 1668 it was established.
Sippy, the creepy.
Wow. Max de Lac. Fudge de Lac.
There's the place that has
Lac View.
fish and chips.
Oh. The locks are back there somewhere. We think. We don't know how to get in. And now we see the bridge up, so we're gonna go try to check that out. There's the bridge to Canada. Oh, Canada! So many bridges.
There's a sign.
So Sainte Marie. Welcome. Welcome. Look at this huge mural. Wow. Murals are amazing.
Got another big Laker cargo ship coming through the Sainte Marie River here at Saint whatever it is.
Sault Ste. Marie.
Sault Ste. Marie, which is St. Mary's in French. So here it is right over there.
Wow, how fun, huh? What do you think of Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan?
It's an interesting city, big city, kind of industrial. I think it's kind of like the stepsister to Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario,
Correct.
which is across the river. But if you don't want to go into Canada, you stay here. If you want Timmy Hortons, you got to go over there. They don't have Tim Hortons here, which I find surprising.
We were hoping that they would have some. Epic family road trip. We were thinking of you and your Tim Hortons.
We might find some somewhere, but
So far, struck up. Nothing
Yep.
in the U.S. No, they have some in Michigan, but just down further, huh?
yeah. So we're waiting for another big Laker shift to go by, and otherwise we're just gonna relax today.
We ate breakfast at Frank's place.
Frank says to say hi, by the way.
I had the pasty.
Yeah, how was that?
It was good. Not what I remember from the first time we had pasties, but
We spent the entire breakfast trying to find the place we got the pasties in the first place. And we found it in, I forget now where the town is.
Wakefield,
Wakefield, Michigan.
UP. So are we going back to Wakefield to get good pasties? I have to think about it every single time I say it.
Pasties?
Tia is in her spot.
Pasties. Pasties.
This one is Saginaw. These cool stone walls all the way around. What'd you think?
This one's another cool one, totally different style of a lighthouse, kind of a Tudor
Yeah.
style. Although the Tudor wood isn't as
I know.
dramatically painted.
Needs some love for sure. All the little wood details at the top there. It's bigger than some. Seems like the house is. So that's kind of cool. Point Iroquois Lighthouse.
Pretty.
Pretty neat. They have a couple of nice areas where you can walk down close to the water here too. Chilly days, so we are going to forego today, but pretty views. They have restrooms, so that's good.
Hi.
Hi.
We are at the end of the road here at what is this? Whitefish Point, and there's a National Wildlife Refuge here, and a lighthouse. And we've traveled quite a ways today from Sault Ste. Marie up to this point, and there's something significant that happened just off the coastline here. And Kim, I thought I'd get you in the mood for this exhibit.
Legend lives on from the Chippewa town of the big lake they call Gitchagumi. The lake, it is said, never gives up her dead when the skies of November turn gloomy. With a load of iron ore, 26,000 tons more than the Edmond Fitzgerald weighed empty. That good shipping crew was a bone to be chewed when the gales of November came early. The ship was the pride of the American side, coming back from some mill in Wisconsin. As the big freighters go, it was bigger than most, with a crew and good captain well seasoned. Concluding some terms with a couple of steel firms when they left fully loaded for Cleveland. And later that night,
Okay,
when the ship's
cool it,
bell
Gordon.
rang,
So we're gonna go see the Edmond Fitzgerald Memorial thing. There's a shipwreck museum out here too. I don't know if we'll spend the $16 or $17 a piece to get in there, but anyway, that's what we're doing right now. So we'll take you along, show you around. What?
I said, come with us.
Oh yeah. Sure. Very eerie. Very eerie. There are some things that you can see and tour and walk around that don't require an admission ticket here at the Great Lakes Shipwreck Museum.
It's awesome. The next one is at 320, and then it's at 340, 4 o'clock. But all the big ones do those at 5, so just gauge your time. Thank you.
Here we are.
Whitefish Point Lighthouse and the Edmond Fitzgerald Memorial. The wreck of the Edmond Fitzgerald happening out there off the coast. And as we're talking, there's another coaster, or a laker, I guess you could call it, lying in the waters of the Great Lake Superior. Probably about the same distance as the Edmond Fitzgerald. So beautiful beach area here. Really cool exhibits.
Let's keep looking.
Worth a trip out here.
Of fall splendor, going after a lighthouse, and it's turned into washboard, dirt, gravel roads, and you're okay with this. I was surprised.
It's not as bad as some that we've been on that are just constant, washboard roads. There's some nice flat and smooth spots as well. A lot of traffic on this back road.
19 miles of this to get to Crisp Lighthouse. Crisp with a P on the end. Ugh. I'm sitting here making faces because it seems pretty rough to me, and I'm used to driving gravel roads back home. Hey, what's this? Oh, it's pavement. Seriously?
No, you've been on gravel roads so long that you're hallucinating.
Well, let's enjoy the road then. I hope it stays like this, and it makes me happier. Well, that was short-lived. We're back at it. More washboard. They're not grading this very much. Can you hear me? Oh my word. This is awful. The roads are not maintained. Oh, slow down, I think. Oh my goodness. Why don't they maintain this stuff? Wow. There goes our alignment. Let's stay in this groove, maybe. Stay in the sand over here on the edge. I don't know. This is pavement that's just, it's not even gravel that's doing that. That's the road. I don't need to see a lighthouse this bad, I don't think. How come people just go right over this like no big deal? I mean, the whole inside, I can hear everything inside a rig creaking around. Can't find the groove. Usually there's a good groove.
Somewhere there usually is.
Not feeling it in this one. Well, maybe that's it. Just tangerines.
Front of it.
today. A little bit of rain. And headed north towards the Lake Superior coastline from what we can see of it. But goodness, we got sucked in. Look at that.
Drizzle. North 77.
Here we go. I love to see the loggers working. Michigan. Lake Superior. Same lake, different state. Look how blue it is. Golly. The brave one going to get the shot of the other lighthouse. We just were at the inner lighthouse. Now he's going to try to grab the outer lighthouse. looks like most of the lighthouse properties around the country, or at least the ones we've been experiencing, starting to show some wear and tear, so they're starting to preserve them. There's the Lightkeeper's House Museum. What a great house to stay in. Grand Marais, which is among the Michigan's oldest place names, received its name from French explorers and missionaries and traders who passed here in the 1600s.
Found ourselves another old-fashioned gas pump out here at the Bayshore Market. Old school, but not as old as the one that was in Theodore Roosevelt National Park out in North Dakota.
No, it wasn't. But this one you do have to pay inside. There's no card reader at all, so that's old-timey. I like this town.
Yeah.
Grand Marais, Michigan.
Pump first, move your vehicle, then go inside and pay. So that wouldn't fly any other places. So let's do this. Find anything good?
We got a couple books.
So take a book, leave a book.
Here I go.
Taking two, leaving two.
Here we go. Enjoy my books. It's fun. Here we are in Grand Marais, Michigan. I'm dropping off books.
What'd you get? Loaded Betty?
Yeah.
What'd I get? Crazy Eights.
So where are we? This is Jeannie.
We are in Grand Marais, Michigan,
Yep.
and we are at the Grand Marais Outfitters store, and we have the lighthouse stamp for the lighthouse in Grand Marais out on the point.
Yay! It's our first stamp.
Aw, yeah.
We didn't know they had these books, so we just got one here from Jeannie, and she's going to put the inaugural one in there. So that'll be fun, because this is a great lighthouse area.
Yeah, and Grand Marais is #1.
Yeah.
It's a great town. Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And she even got it right side up.
I know.
As opposed to some people.
Thank you, Jeannie.
No problem.
We did it. We made it. I don't think I could eat a whole one of those.
Tons of fun, isn't it? Very fun. Here we go.
Tourists
Sky blue water.
going out to Sable Falls, hopefully. Let's see how steep these stairs are. It's pretty here now.
Was once a picture. $168 steps. So I got really excited about getting to Sable Falls. Shut out.
We were hoping to get our stamp stamped, our passport book stamped. So we drove all this way, and of course 168 stairs down to Osable Falls, and then 168 up, and we started down a couple things and our knees were already starting to kill us, and we thought, there's no way. And we'll probably get down there and it'd be dry. Well, let's go to the visitor center and see what that is. So we get here and it's closed.
Be back in a bit.
Yeah, we're at lunch. It's like
They're in there. I can see the light bulbs.
Well, I saw one of the ranger people, but you know, people drive for hours to get out here, and then you're closed for lunch. Government.
Time's a wasting too. It's not like
Yeah, you
you've
don't
got
have
time to
time.
waste.
Who knows when they're going to come back from lunch?
Didn't say they'll be back by 1:30. Didn't say when they were going to be back. So, makes me mad. Better things. Wasn't meant to be. Bright orange one. Here it comes on the left. Just around the corner when she comes. Just around the corner when she comes. Come in. Running over, look coming. Take the left right here if you want to see. take an overlook for nothing.
Look.
Wow. Pretty. It's just fun to see it.
But Myers, it would be nice if we had a Myers castle and a Grand Salt. At least 3.
Well, that was a beautiful drive. Let's keep going. Come on. Wow.
You want fall colors, this is the place to be.
Wow.
My goodness. Look
So
at
much
those.
fun. So that staircase right there takes you up to just that landing so you can look at the falls. And then over on this side, we pass some stairs. I don't know if you can see it kind of winding through, right in through here. And it takes you up to a landing right up there for the falls. And it doesn't take you up on top. So there's just a couple of different landings you can take. Are you doing the stairs? I guess I'll come join you. They can be slippery when wet, and it's been showering today. Plus these leaves are slippery.
Look out, danger! Ah! That's a big step.
I don't
Here.
know if I can do that one.
Here, I have my hand out for you.
No, that won't do any good.
We did it. We made it. All 800 feet of the walkway.
So fun.
Yeah, and it is just pretty much flat paths all the way up to the falls. And 800 feet of walking.
Yep.
And I'm sure it would be a little hard, but wheelchair accessible, I think. And can you imagine what this is like in the spring?
It's gotta be just gushing of water.
Roaring here. So
Wow.
pretty cool. Munising
Munising.
Falls in Michigan. It's still pretty accessible,
Manageable.
which is cool. Very cool.
We got to do it.
Yeah. And then we're challenged.
More ways than one.
I'm thinking they might.
Oh, is that pretty?
Picture drops.
Let's place for pasties. What do we want for dinner? Right. Look at that house. Oh, yeah, that looks kind of cool. Normally don't like the vine thing. This is nestled in here.
Jeez.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Beautiful. The tudor
Yeah.
one? I think there's some daylight left that we could just check in, make sure we have our spot, and then we can head out again or whatever. That's good. Unless you want to take advantage of the campground for a while before it gets dark.
Yeah.
Would you rather?
Maybe we can come back in and grab a couple of those pasties.
Pasties!
Party service. So, you're gonna sell all those pumpkins by the time Halloween rolls around.
When in the UP, eat pasties. Our campground guy said this is his favorite, so that's where we're going. What'd you get?
Michigan's famous Upper pasties. No gravy.
No gravy.
No gravy. No gravy. Sacrilege.
Is that right?
Ketchup.
So the one I had the other day was
Yeah,
sacrilegious.
that was.
Did you get the chicken pot pie kind?
No, they didn't have that.
Oh.
Yeah, chicken pot pie soup,
Oh.
but we got the meal. So you got cookies. And then to die for,
Carrot cake?
carrot cake.
Ooh.
Sure you ain't gonna eat forks? No, they don't eat napkins. Napkins are good.
That's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's head back to the campground and eat them.
Okay. Oh man, look at that.
Flaky crust.
Yep.
This is a traditional Upper. I'm excited.
The Upper pasty.
Pasty, and you gotta have it with ketchup.
Yeah. Otherwise, sacrilegious. Don't drop it.
Don't drop it.
Look at that. The Upper pasty.
Mmm.
First bite. Ground beef in there, and layers of carrots and onions and potatoes, rutabaga.
It's a hearty meal for some hearty folks. With a little pizzazz on it, you get some ketchup.
Mm-hmm.
It's good?
Yeah, very good. So, what is the whole thing with the pasties? Well, they're actually called Cornish pasties. And back in the old days, I guess the 1700s, 1800s, the Cornish miners were the ones that were in the mines, not necessarily here, but over in the old country too. They brought it to the Upper Peninsula and the Midwest. And the whole tradition was that in the morning the wives would make the pasties right out of the oven, and then the husbands, before going to work, would put the pasties inside their coats, and that would be twofold. It would keep them warm down in the mines where it was very chilly, and they also would keep them warm from the body heat so that they would be warm to eat at meal time during their work day. So what'd you think of the pasties from
Excellent.
Miners?
I really liked it.
It was good, obviously.
Coleslaw was good.
Coleslaw was good.
The biggest test will be the cookie, because I'm a cookie connoisseur.
And the carrot cake that we got, couldn't resist. Those guys, man, they put it on the counter so you look at it, and then he goes, "It's the best." So we'll see. But in this town of Muningsea or Muningsea or
Meningsing.
Miningsing,
Something.
Munising.
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 You can tell we're not locals. Munising, Michigan. In this town, there's a rivalry between two shops that make the pasties. We had the Miners.
The other one is Muldoon's.
Muldoon's.
And it looks like they also sell wild rice,
Oh, sure.
jam,
Mhm.
fudge, all that.
So-
And they have a big sign in the front that says voted #1.
So we'll see. Although the campground host here recommended Miners.
That was his favorite.
Yeah, so we got to do it. We got to do the research. Somebody's got to try the other company here in town, and we'll see. And then we're headed to, where's that town in Michigan?
That's in Wakefield. Is that still Michigan?
I think so.
And then there's 2 more places up the way here in Train.
Train. They have them too?
They have 2 shops selling them too. So we might be doing pasties all the way home.
Anyway, the first time we had some in Michigan was in that town, Randall's Bakery. And
Wakefield.
In Wakefield, Michigan. It's near Calumet and on your way up to Kapahaba. And to me, they were excellent. Of course, my thought as far as what the best pasties are is how the pastry is. This pastry was okay, a little floury, not as flaky as I'd like, but we'll see how the other
This
ones.
one felt pretty traditional. I mean,
It
it felt like an old timer's dough. Like you have those
An old miner's dough.
Right. I mean, just kind of, that's what you kind of think of. It's not like a modern kind of dough. It's just something that they would have had to put together and whip it up really fast and knead it with their palm of their hand, the heel of their hand, and then put it in little balls and stuff it, and bake it.
Maybe that's what happened. Too many and it was a little tough.
No, it was good.
It was good. So join us next time when we go to Muldoon's.
We'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah. In the
Lunchtime.
meantime, cookies coming up.
Later.
Yeah.
enough warm clothes. I didn't know it was gonna get this cold again.
We're bundling up to go to the bathroom. Ready?
I almost threw in my long johns and I said, no, it won't be that
You
cold.
don't need it.
I'll be fine. We should probably put these up somewhere so the dogs don't get them. Except they're water rooms. What's that? You recording? We're gonna come back and get some water. Hi. What the heck is this? Guide my way.
Just saw an eagle flying by. That's a seagull this morning. And where we camped last night, just steps from the beach. And I got out, took the dogs out, and I'm standing on sandy beach. The waves coming in behind me. I don't know if I ever want to leave here, except for the 300 inches of snow during a good winter. This is just amazing, incredible. Sunrise, beautiful.
Makes it sound like it's pretty good.
Yeah, kind of. How's that burger?
Hey. 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 Hey.
Yeah. No camping next weekend.
Waterfront here. Here's the sign. If you need a sign. Many signs that say this. Oh. No camping or sleeping in vehicles. So you're out of luck here for any boondocking. Mural. I love this stone. I don't know what this is, but I totally love it. It is so interesting.
Really have to have a backpack. What the hell are you carrying? All right, time for round 2 of pasties in the UP and the crosstown rivalry of pasty makers. We had miners last night. Okay. Muldoons today.
Voted best pasties in the UP by the UP Travel and Recreation Association. So we'll see. They actually have 2 locations, so we'll see if they live up to the hype.
So does miners. And they got gifts and fudge too, maple syrup and souvenirs. So we'll see.
Let's go see. Here you go.
Hold on.
Help me in.
Trying. So excited.
See you inside.
Okay. Okay, we're back in the van after visiting Muldoon's pasties, and Kim is excitingly opening. This thing looks like a huge bomb of a pasty.
I think they stick when they put them in here.
Yep. Look at the size of it.
Well, it's the size of my hand, so
One brain.
it's all tucked in there nice. A little ooze.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I got something there.
And then we got their meal deal, which is, I think, a little bit better of a deal. You got the slaw, but you also get gravy and a drink.
The last guy said it was sacrilegious to do the
gravy.
but thought we should probably try to cut this.
Yeah. I don't think I could eat a whole one of those. This is the traditional. Holy moly, that's a lot.
Last night's ingredients were all shredded, like
Yeah.
a wide, coarse shred. This one's all diced.
Mm-hmm. Plus the bulk, the pastry's very thin though.
I kind of like that butter. Because last night's was a lot.
Mm-hmm. Except on the edges where it's tucked in together. So, first bite. What do you think?
I kind of like this one better. I don't know if it's just the time of day. I don't know. It doesn't seem as dry.
Yeah, I probably haven't been sitting around for
Right.
12 hours like the other one had.
Really good. And I like the pastry better here. You take your first bite.
Okay.
So they're a pound. That's how much food there is.
There are.
So, I mean, they are kind of a heavy food.
Yeah, they're supposed to stick to your ribs all day. It's there's a lot more moisture, like
Right.
you said, but
Yeah.
in the filling,
Mm-hmm.
just because I would think just giving miners a little bit of
Credit because we got it
Credit.
late in the day.
because they'd been in there warmer for a long time. Yeah, definitely. This is,
Better pastry.
oh, yeah.
All right.
Good flavor.
Yeah, I think it's a better flavor for
Mhm.
some reason. So Muldoon's is the winner?
I think so. We're
Okay.
gonna go sacrilege next and put a little gravy on it.
So you got the gravy.
Put a little gravy on there. Good color, good consistency on the gravy. That kind of makes it taste like a Salisbury steak TV dinner. I don't know. Doesn't really add anything to it.
I think they're good on the go, you know, without the gravy.
Yep.
If you wanted a little more home cooking, you
Yeah.
add the gravy.
Yep.
I don't know. Muldoon's is my favorite.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna eat.
Trying the coleslaw now from Muldoon's. More color in there with the carrots and the red cabbage, purple cabbage, regular cabbage.
Not as much sauce in it
Yeah.
as, you know, but that always just depends on how you're, you know, scooping it into the cups. But
Sure.
every meal with these pasties has coleslaw, so it's a tradition. What do you think?
Very crunchy and fresh. Not as vinegary as the other coleslaw at Miners. I like this. It tastes very homemade.
Okay, the other thing that we did at this one that was not available at the other, remember we got cookies with the meal last time. Cookies were, they were not my favorite. They weren't chewy by any means. They seemed like they were baked several days ago. And then you got the carrot cake that, I wonder if it had some funny green stuff in it.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? Why would you say that, man?
Well, we got kind of giggly last night and kind of strange. We were really laughing at about a lot of stuff.
Yeah, but you didn't, well, because we were finally relaxing on this trip after 2.5 weeks. I don't know. I mean, it was okay. He was like, well, this is really good. And it's like, you can't do that, you know, without telling people it's Alice B. Toklas.
All right, here we go.
Wow.
That's an apple pie
That is awesome.
pasty. Look at the little crinkle on the edges.
I know. So cute.
Very cute.
So we're still enjoying Muldoon's. She said they had strawberry, and they also had
Pumpkin.
pumpkin, which I think it would have been a little bit too much unless you had Cool Whip. That looks really good. How's it? Smells really good. Smells like
So good.
grandma's apple pie.
That's homemade.
You can smell the cinnamon and the
You
sweetness
don't
of the apple.
find stuff like that in a canned apple pie filling, you know. Look at how thick that apple is right there.
And so, crosstown battle goes to Muldoon's, according to JK and Kim in the camper in our culinary critique.
You're the culinary, I'm just the, I don't know.
You're
the
the
food
taster. So that's our bet here in Munising, where are we? Michigan. Upper Peninsula, where all this stuff is.
Upper food.
Upper food.
So cute and little.
It's gorgeous.
is descendant of old German stock.
Let's crack this open. And before you think that we're going to be driving after having a beer, we're actually at our campsite. This is the best seat in the house.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Unless you're in a lawn chair out in front, I suppose. A little chilly still.
Wow, that's really good. It's a very chocolatey flavor. Roasty depths of bittersweet complexity delivered on a 10-speed malt bill, carrying notes of chocolate and caramel. Sounds like your diet.
I was gonna say, does that sound like something I would like?
It might. You like chocolate and caramel.
I do. Let me try.
Okay.
I've never had a porter before.
Very good.
Dark beer?
Yeah.
I'm not a dark beer person. I'm really not a drinker.
I mean, it's dark.
Well, there's always a dark hole in there. Here.
Okay. First time for everything.
I've never had a sip of a porter before. I don't taste chocolate. I don't taste caramel. I taste beer. It doesn't taste bad. It's just I don't get those notes of. Of course, I just had cheese too, so I don't know.
So did I.
It's good though.
But you're not going to take it from me?
Nope.
Okay. Good. Then it's all mine.
Mm-hmm. Not a bad view of the front window from in back. Got tea down here. What a beautiful view.
Well, look where we are.
Ho, ho, ho.
Christmas, Michigan.
That sounded more like Jolly Green Giant, didn't
Oh.
it?
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, Michigan. Ho, ho, ho. Let's go see what's in Christmas, Michigan, shall we?
Yes. Christmas above the door.
We're in Christmas, Michigan. There's the jolly old elf.
Christmas Casino. Guess who their mascot is? Santa Claus. Hello, Lake Superior. Sun's blasting. Can't see the color down there. Lake Superior. Woohoo! We're on our way home. We're by O Train in Michigan, and they have several scenic spots here for you to, pull over and take some different views of Lake Superior. It's beautiful.
This is a beautiful secluded beach, and it's on Lake Superior. They say you're supposed to be able to see some rocks, but we're like way the heck out there, like a mile or so. Maybe not a mile.
You can see them with your naked eye a little bit, but zooming in would be very difficult. Let me try. They're way out there. They're doing a dune restoration here, so this is going to be beautiful. Wow, this is pretty. Starting to see the rocks coming in. This would be a great spot to park at. What sign did you see?
Day use only.
Pack in, pack out. Can't park there.
Pack it in, pack it out.
Dang it. Little piece of paradise right here. This is called Deer Lake. And a sandy beach. Beautiful fall colors. Little roadside park. Isn't this place beautiful?
Yep, it is very beautiful. Can't see from it here.
What do you think? Smell good? What are you making?
Egg croissant and cheese avocado sandwich, breakfast sandwich, and coffee.
Oh my goodness. Jeez, would you look at those? Oh, look at this.
Geez. There's the lower dock.
Wow, those are some primo spots right there. I can't believe they made them out of brick. It's crazy. First ore dock, Marquette, Michigan. How big that ore dock is. It's huge. Really pretty. Look at all these.
Marquette. Fancy pants. Sure, there's people that want to take that thing down.
See over there. It's windy up there. Whew. Chilly.
Because we're on the coast of Lake Superior in Marquette, Michigan. We just got back in the van after taking a look at a really cool lighthouse.
We were going to talk to you outside and realized you probably weren't here, so we came back into the van. And wow, these lighthouses, I can't even remember how many we've been to.
And we still haven't hit all of them.
And we didn't get into any of them this time. We didn't get to go up any staircase. We didn't get to go. It was just mostly an outside tour of all of them, which is okay. I like that too.
I don't know if it was just the end of the season. They don't have personnel to watch over, or volunteers, or if it's just I know one that we were at, they were open, but wasn't when we were there, so.
You just gotta watch ahead. If you're happy just walking around the grounds and stuff, most of them are pretty accessible. You can tell I'm chilly. My cheeks are rosy, like winter. 50 degrees on Lake Superior. It's a chilly day, but beautiful fall day. Again, the colors just popping against that lighthouse, and we're gonna go see what else we can find. I think there's an island that we're gonna cross over onto right now. You excited?
Yep, I am.
Okay, let's do it.
Containers or something.
More dock number 2.
Oh, there are cars up there. You're right.
It's coming up here. 1 minute.
Sitting here at the Cliffs, Michigan Operation Transportation Division, right next to the Marquette ore docks. There's the van.
Turn that on. Let's leave it on. This is cool. Let's go. It's just a matter of going through. Bent again.
It's bent again.
She's supposed to be.
Restricted area.
All kinds of things. Look at this little guy. I think I can. I think I can. I can regrow. It's okay. we found ourselves a bench.
Definitely getting in our hiking and our walking.
Yep.
And it's motivating because it's so pretty and so beautiful. And
Can't stop.
the neat thing about Michigan, especially this area of the Upper Peninsula, is that we found there's so much of the coastline that's public accessible, and there's trails and public beaches and all sorts of scenic overlooks and things that you're able to just pull up to and enjoy. It's a great deal here in Michigan.
I wonder how many locals enjoy this, or if it's all just tourists like us. Look at all these little pools of water. Must really get crazy up here. Well, that was fun. That was Black Rocks Beach on Presque Isle, Marquette. Oh, it made me feel like a kid again. It was just so much fun. Oh my goodness.
It was fun.
This island is just full of adventure. So much fun. A lot of folks.
I'm going to be exploring in here for months and months and months.
So many trails and things you can do. If you're a photographer, my goodness, like you are, if you wanted to spend all day here, you could catch all the different lights and stuff like that.
Yep.
That'd be awesome.
Water level.
Yeah.
All that. So, yeah.
Tons of fun, isn't it?
Tons of fun.
I mean, all along the water here, tons of perfect fall trees.
The nice thing is this road is one way, loops all the way around, so you don't have to worry about oncoming traffic and things. And there's lots of pullovers along the way too, so it's, you know, you see something you want to go out and take a look at, there's usually a pullover within a few hundred feet.
Did a little research on this ore dock.
Yep, this one is still being used, and the one that's in downtown is kind of just like this monolith that's not connected to any railroad traffic. This one does have some small ore cars up on it. This is called the Marquette's Upper Harbor Ore Dock, built in 1912. It's 1,250 feet long, 60 feet wide, 75 feet tall, and Lakers cargo ships still come in here to load iron ore and transport that to steel mills around the Great Lakes and around the world. So is still operational.
Oh dear.
I tried to practice restraint.
I sent you in alone to restrain yourself.
It wasn't too bad.
That looks delicious.
Bavarian raspberry or cranberry scone, a blueberry fritter, a couple old fashions, and a peanut chocolate.
Fun place?
Huh?
Fun place?
Fun place. If you want bread, that's the place to go.
We have plenty of bread.
I know. That's where I
Practice restraint.
practice restraint.
I'm sorry. I just need a donut. I can't wait any longer.
What kind of donut?
I think I just want yeah.
Your favorite?
Yeah. Sour cream. Wow. Good?
Mm-hmm. See you later.
Try this. Better than Quick Trip.
I think we'd be better than Quick Trips.
I like those, but man, these are the real deal. As I was saying, it's the dawn of a new day. And last day, potentially. Unless things don't go out as planned as today. But Wakefield, Michigan, there's a municipal campground here. And nice fellow. The office is his camper, which I thought was pretty cool. Looks like a nice little campground on the lake. When it's calm, it'd be beautiful. And
it is beautiful.
And
very windy this week.
Yeah. $35. They do have showers. You pay for them. You pay a quarter for so many minutes.
6 minutes.
Oh, 6 minutes. That's not too bad.
That's what he said.
You could get a good shower for 50 cents or so. For us ladies who need to do our hair.
Right.
Or guys with long hair.
Right.
But nice little spot. And Wakefield has the bakery that we've been waiting for. It's Randall's Bakery. The home of the pasties that we fell in love with the first time we had them.
Right. Plus they've got more than that. We'll have to see. They open at 8 in the morning. That might be seasonally adjusted, but It's getting close to 8 o'clock.
Hoping for a breakfast one. See if they have one.
All right.
Well, onward we go. Didn't make much of a... We didn't make the beds perfect and all of that because we knew we were going to be home hopefully tonight. Didn't do dishes, so it's kind of a mess in here. Dog beds need washing.
Everything needs washing.
Everything's very dirty. It's the end of a trip. What a bummer. We got 3 states to get to today. We're in Central Time Zone again, though, so that's good. That's a sign. You ready to drive all day in the wind?
Oh boy.
Gear up, mister.
I need coffee.
Coffee is underway.
There's always somebody mowing the lawn when you want to do a video. Randall's famous bakery.
Here we are.
Yep.
I was right. We did have a breakfast one when we were here last time.
It's a pretty good size. It's not like
It's not a mound like the other ones.
huge meatball mound.
A little bit more grease on the bottom. The wrapping is more waxed packaging, so it doesn't stick like they did up there.
It looks nice.
But
Nice baked. That's the thing. Steam she's coming out of there.
more of a fragile dough.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's try it. Good.
It's very fragile dough. I don't know if it's because it's freshly heated up or something. For my liking, I wish the potatoes were just a little bit more done.
Okay.
Tastes good. It does feel like some of these are just not baked long enough, in my opinion, unless that was how they were traditionally done. The way I like a little more crispy on the pastry part.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're certainly hot.
Mm-hmm.
The pie crust tastes like the kind of crust that you would want to have on a chicken pot pie.
Mm.
You know, just really buttery and flaky.
Did you get some potato?
Mm-hmm.
Do you think they're done? A lot more chew to them than I would think that they would have, but maybe they need to. It's not like a mash.
No. And, you know, the heat's going to continue to cook them. I don't think they're, like, crunchy or anything. It's eggs and bacon and cheese and onion.
We got a couple of traditionals frozen to bake at home, so we'll continue on with this saga for sure. Let's see how that goes.
Mm-hmm. I think their pastry, for me, is the best. But they're a bakery. Wow. Man, that's hot.
Well, there you go. Our report from Wakefield, Michigan on the
Pasty battle.
pasty battle.
Pasties.
Oh, that's right. I say it wrong every time.
You said it right in front of the campground host. He gave you a cred for that. Creds.
I have to think twice because it looks like it should be the other word.
Mm-hmm.
Pasties.
Right.
Past. It's like in the past. Ease.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's my lesson today.
Okay.
Onward we go with our road trip.
Yep.
Definitely is hot. Steaming up the windows with the steam coming off of it.